All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my stream. I'm running a little bit behind schedule. All I have to do really is Ian, how you doing? Hello. All I have to do really to get caught up here is I think I just have to send out a tweet. So I'm going to do this as I do this. First of all, I need the correct information. That's not what I want. What am I looking for? That. Good afternoon to you as well, Ian. All right, let me grab this. Do that. Oh, that's not what I want to do. That is not. Why do I have this open twice? I didn't know I could open it twice. Well, that's cool. Sort of. Alright, do that. Do that. Replace that. That did not replace that. There we go, that replaced it. And then we type in that to get that, and that is tweeted out. Yes. Yes, it is. I think we're ready. I need to do my audio checks here. Bear with me. Bear with me. Let me get to the dashboard here. Here. All right. Whoop. All right. Bear with me. Whoa. Bear with. Why did that not auto mute? That was strange. All right. Well, I heard that. Let's get over to Beam here, and evidently I'm logged into the wrong account on Beam. I was having some bot problems earlier today. It's the whole Skynet taking over sort of thing. So let's see if Beam is coming up here. Maybe. Waiting. Still. Beam does not want to. Maybe. It's taking forever. Wow, it has got a 2-minute delay here. Huh. Hang on one sec. Let me kill my browser tab there. Yeah, Beam is like 2 minutes behind. So that's unfortunate. But the chat, let me see, this is a Twitch chat. Nope, okay, chat's fine. So interesting. What did they say? Huh. Your browser does not support. Alright, well, you know what? I have chat, so if someone from Beam chats, then I can see it. Alright, so let's not delay any further here. Good morning, how's everyone doing today? Sorry about not being. I also am eating some breakfast here. It's not your typical breakfast. It's a peach cobbler. Yep, I'm having dessert for breakfast. Well, I guess Beam for me is just a little laggy. All right, so let's get my desk situated here. Not prepared at all. In fact, let me just let me kill my browser altogether here. Sometimes it could be just my browser. And let me go over to Beam, and it's like a 30-second, about a 35-second delay over there. What's on the list today? How you doing, Peterbilts? I think that is a darn good question. Hang on one sec. Let me get back to my tools here that I usually have going. But I think yesterday, what did we do yesterday? Duna Communication Relay Network got set up. So we'll go review that. What am I missing? Oh. Missing something else. I usually have 5 tabs open, and I was at a loss at what I was missing. Do that. That's muted. Good. Alright. And one more tab. So yeah, Beam is extremely lagged. It's 28 seconds behind, 50 seconds behind. It's actually telling me. That's pretty cool. I don't know how to fix that. Jump to live. Well, why would I want to... Okay, that's cool but weird. Cool but weird. Alright, let me make sure I got everything going here. Got that, got that. That. Well, I'm not suffering any... Twitch tells me I have a 9-second lag. So, I don't see what is up with Beam today. Beam is the new fella. So that could make all the difference in the world. Alright, so I think I'm ready. Alright, let's speaking of which, let's update our mission statement, shall we? Let me grab it. So over here we're gonna say edit command mission. So we're gonna do the Kerbal Station Part 2, but we're gonna do some routine things first, and then over on Beam we do command edit mission. Cool. All right. So let's get the right screen up there. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. I did a little bit of work last night with my overlay, just a little bit. So you guys might see some different things in different spots, stuff like that. All right. So let's go review. Let's figure out what we're going to need, and then we're going to get back to the station. We're still designing it. I want to say it's like about 75% done. Hang on, I'm trying to make sure I don't make a mess here. Too late. Alright, so... Huh, that's not right. Should be a space. Hey, what's up, Dr. Doof? Excuse me. Sorry, I'm still trying to get situated this morning. There we go. So yesterday, we did a couple things in Duna that was fairly successful, but there was one big failure. So... Uh-oh. What do we got going on here? Is what we did is we landed something on Ike, and then I tried to put it back into orbit, but when we went on the dark side, we lost control because of communication, and it crashed. You kick in the door. Well, don't kick in the door. Someone's got to pay for that. Hey, how you doing, Jebs? So is what we did... First of all, I'm very curious as what do we have in an elliptical orbit here? Oh, please tell me. Is there something else over there? Oh, good. What do we have here? What is that? That's, oh, is that's our, oh, it got cleaned up. No, it didn't. All right, I'm confused. What's this? Hang on. That? Isn't that debris? Why didn't that get cleaned up? Very strange. Anyway, as you can see, we do have our nice little triangle here of our communication satellites. You're fine? Good, Jebs? Good, good, good. Kicks through the door. Oh, sorry. Leaves through the door. So we did establish a nice communication. However, you can notice that our communication to Kerbin, not that good. I think it's going to be fine, though. It'll be fine. Let's go to the tracking station. I need to get that piece of debris deleted. So there's ABC and there's that thing. Let's get rid of that. I don't know why the game didn't do that. What are you doing behind the couch? That's weird. Cool, but weird. So, like I said, we tried to do something on Ike. We were successful in the contract, but when we tried to bring it back into orbit, we lost communication because it was actually our link back to Kerbin. So everything kind of died. So we flew out an unmanned vessel, and we put 3 satellites, hopefully into synchronous orbit. I hope. Anyway, so that was that. And then, then we started working on the Kerbin Space Station, which we'll get to. Let's go see what sort of contracts we can do to get out of the way before we get into the meat of it. Science data from the surface of Duna. I think we can do that because we have a rover. Space around Minmus, we can do that. Science data from space around Kerbin. I don't see why not. Surface of Minmus, we can do that. Scan the Mun for resources, scan Minmus for resources, and do a bioscan of Kerbin. Landing on the Mun with an extended stay. First crewed orbit to Minmus. You still can't land on the Mun? Well, it looks like, before we start working on the station, it looks like we have a few things to do. So, what do we got here? So, explore Duna. Is that when we're supposed to... Docking? So they want 2 ships in orbit around Duna to do that, right? Yeah. Okay, we're not going to do that today. But landing on the moon with an extended stay. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm going to do the biome scan too. That shouldn't be too hard. So we should have... Let's do that. We're going to create a new rocket for that. The Kerbin thing, we'll do that too. So let's go do... We should be able to take the satellite. Wait a minute. Do we have a satellite in orbit already that can do that? Boom, 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 boom. So we're going to take care of some of these easy peasy contracts here. And then we're going to go back on the station. So what do I have in orbit around... You're just a polar satellite. So I don't have a... Okay, so let's go back. You don't want to lose any Kerbals, though? I completely understand. Just keep... Yeah, just like Dr. Doof says, just keep at it over and over. Practice with unmanned first. Alright, so we should have a Duna resource scanner that we can use. Yeah, we should. I say that because we just lost it around the orbit around Ike. So we want to say new career, not Duna flyby, Duna polar orbit. Let's take a look at this one. So this has got a big relay on it. It's got the low resolution scan. It's got the bioscan. It doesn't have the high resolution scan. Now, to be honest with you, I think we're going to use this, but we're going to modify it. We don't need all of this. We don't need all of this. I'm gonna leave that one on there. That's the biome. That's a low resolution scan. Is what we could probably... You still only have basic rockets though? Okay. Do you have any of the probe cores? Have you gotten this one right here? That's a probe core. You can use that. Alright, so we have an antenna already. So I'm trying to figure out how I can... Well, this is what we're going to do. Let's move the science. Let's move all the science gizmos up here. Just temporarily, we're going to move the solar panels. Let's go get the high-resolution scanner. Whoa. Let's put it right here. Alright. Let's take the fuel cell, move it. Put a high res on. I'm putting the high res on. It's right there. I'm just trying to get things situated so everything works. We can put the fuel cell underneath here. So the solar panel can't work there. So is what we need to do. Oh, wait. I know what we can do. Let's do this. We'll put solar panels really low on this. So we got that there. Oh wait, that won't work because of that. All right, wait. All right, I got an idea. Let's take this and put it over here. All right, so solar panels. Oh wait, I don't need two of them. All right, we don't need that. We're gonna have to put this off center. It's just we have a big blank spot right here. So if we put this here, does that get in the way of anything? That gets in the way of the solar panel. Alright, so we need that. We need this. I mean, the problem is I have 3 scanners and 2 solar panels. So, again, if we take these, then I think if I activate this, oh, that's going to be in the way. Okay, I guess the solar panels just can't be perpendicular, that's all. So we'll put them right here. That'll work. Alright. Alright, so fuel cell just in case. This sucks a lot of power, by the way. We got an older probe core. Let's go ahead and update our probe core here. Yeah, if you do a Control F5, it's Alt F5, I believe. Isn't it Alt F5? Alright, so I believe we're ready. I think it's Alt F5. Alright, so let's double check. We have some power generation. Just make sure we just have this nice and duality. And it's low like that because I can't stick it up there and everything gets in the way, so that's the best I can do. We have battery storage, we have probe core, we have high res, low res, biome scan. We have science on this. So we can call this the new career Kerbin polar orbit. Alt is German for old. Now. Is it Alt F5? No problem at all. Everyone's learning in this game. Everyone. Alright, so since this was originally for Duna, I'm assuming this has got, yeah, it's got tons of Delta V. So we're going to have some fun with this. Yeah, we are. So we're going to launch this directly into a polar orbit, and we're probably going to have so much fuel left over. So what is the contract? We have to do a biome scan, right? Transmit. No, where is it? No. Biome scan of Kerbin. So if we come over here to the science gizmos, we need to be an altitude of 400 or 500 kilometers. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's launch it. I know it does kind of look like a Falcon 9, doesn't it? At least I kind of know what some of the rockets look like. Peach cobbler. All right, let's see here. We don't need orbital. Let's bring up the computer. All right. Let's see this. Over engineering for the win. Yes. Well, don't forget, if you put a rocket into orbit from an incline, it takes more fuel also. So, you know. And getting to Duna is like 1200 delta V. So, So I think we're over by about 2200 delta V. That's okay. So we have the SRBs for another 35 seconds. I was waiting for the 5 to come down. That means I can finish my cobbler. Yeah. Great cobbler. Yeah, I over-engineer. I just didn't want to redo it just for this short hop. I actually made an Xbox achievement that had Bill's face on it that said achievement. Well, how does it go? Achievement completed, over-engineered. Yeah. I don't know if you saw the rescue mission I had last night, but I had over 3K Delta V after rendezvous with the stranded Kerbal. Oh, so you had plenty of fuel then. Nice, cool. So you didn't need any advice from the peanut gallery is what you're saying. I got it. Oh man, this is good. I almost want some more. Oh man. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Whoa, look at that, it popped a wheelie. Alright, I have entirely too much stuff where it shouldn't be. I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's get this thing into orbit. Cool. It's right over the North Pole. You know, if you can afford to over-engineer it, do it. I popped a wheelie in space. That means this reaction wheel is not needed here. Cool. Now, just for giggles, we're going to activate our fuel cell. And we're going to start our multispectral scan. Okay, third time's a charm. And let's see here. Oh, we forgot to do stage recovery. All right. What am I looking for? Where's that contract at? All right. You wanted to say dude in my accent? I have an accent? Really? Awesome. I have an accent. Beam is just having all kinds of problems for me here. All right, so we're going to let that take care of itself. Let's just make... Whoa, that's ugly. Kind of scary. It's scanning. All right, Beam, you're just annoying me to... There we go. All right, so now let's do this extended stay on the Mun. They have to stay up there for... Oh, wait a minute. Landing on the Mun with an extended stay. Land near Site Alpha. Visit B and Charlie. Oh. Challenging. Alright. Let's go clean up some of this. We gotta do Duna. Let's go out to Duna. I have a California accent. Nice! You know, except for I don't do the typical, you know, the, what am I looking for? Duna. I don't... Oh, yeah. I don't do the typical California things. Alright, so we have got to do science from the surface, and we should have a rover. That was rude. Alright. Where am I from? California. So let's go ahead and transmit that science right there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna take care of this extended stay on the Mun, so that might take a little bit of a touch. The station that we started, my bot never lies. I hope not. All right, so we got that one taken. Space around Minmus. Oh, we could have done Kerbin too. Doggone it. We're gonna get the science collecting out of the way. Then we're going to see about making a craft. Now, didn't I put science? There it is. We have to travel and then get back to our... This is going to be interesting. Wait to post links, you said. We have to be regular viewer, but my Gmail, no joke, is a regular watcher. Does that mean I can post links? Is what you do if, if you type in points, like I just did. If you have 31 plus hours, you can post links. And I do ask that the links be related to the stream. You know, rocketry, KSP, if I'm playing Fallout 4, some Fallout 4 stuff. Comic books, pizza, you know, stuff like that. Alright, so we got that one out of the way. Now we got to do space around Minmus. Do. I mean, this the Mun extended stay, I thought it was going to be like hang out in orbit for a little bit, but I was so wrong. Uh-oh. The James Webb returned back to the warehouse. That, what is that, $20 billion thing? We didn't put sign. Oh, we did. Okay. Cryo testing. They're gonna freeze it? Weird. Alright. From the surface of Minmus. We have a rover on the surface of Minmus, don't we? Didn't we? There it is. Boo doo 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 doo. there's our rover, and we will transmit that science. Cryo testing is standard procedure. I had no idea. All right, so I believe that's good. 1%, that's good. All right, so 4 contracts, launched 1 rocket. Let's see what we got. 125, 225, 40, 265. Ooh, 530, 530, 530? Yeah. 530,000 Kerbal bucks. Cool. They're cryo testing because, in case you haven't forgotten, it's bloody cold in space. I've never been to space, but I hear it's not very pleasant if you don't have the proper clothing. All right, so let's go re-review this contract, because I thought it was just going to be hang out on the surface for a while and have fun, but evidently. Launch a craft with at least 1, land on the moon, stay an extended period of time, return home. Fine. It doesn't say anything about launch a new vessel, have at least 1, land on the moon, plant a flag. Oh, land near or travel to Site Alpha, visit B Charlie, and then return home. And collect science. Okay. Huh. Challenge accepted. Alright, so what we sent to the Mun. So if we're going to travel, we need a rover. And we have a pretty dependable rover. It's just not... Well, let's see. Don't we have a new career 4-1 Minmus? Where's our 4-1? I guess we didn't do 4-1. All right, so let's take the Minmus one here. Hey, how you doing, Pap1723? How you doing? Okay, let's think about this. So this is how we're going to get from Site A, B, and C. Thanks, Pap. This whole extended stay thing. No, it's fine, really. Not really. No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's the Duna one? Where's the Duna foreign one? Yeah, this one we drop off the... Alright, we're going to use this one instead. I think. So we don't need the satellite. Alright, we're going to call this the new career Mun Extended Stay. I don't know how to spell. Okay, so let's reroute. Let's get rid of this. So this is our lander that's loaded with science. Got way too much science. Let's go fix that. Yeah, let's fix our science here first. Let's Stream equals forgotten the conversation. I didn't forget. I wasn't even part of it. You guys were talking about the telescope. Alright. I want to put the science in a little bit neater spot than this. Neater? Tidier? Oh, wait. This. I don't need 4. I just need 2. Oh, and then we're doing that over the fuel cell. Fine. Let's do this. Alright, hang on. Seismic. Science gadgets are starting to be a pain in the keister all of a sudden. Alright. So our science, this is our lander. We're gonna have to rework the top a little bit here, I think. I'm gonna put this here temporarily. And then what do we have here? We have a docking port reaction wheel. Do we have 2 reaction wheels? We do. We have 2 reaction wheels. Alright, that's fine. So the lander's gonna stay. It's gonna drop off our Kerbal, or Kerbals. And then we're gonna leave from the same, but we're gonna detach from... So this will be our lander descent stage. And then we'll have an ascent stage that gets us back. But instead of a satellite, you're putting Kerbals on it? What? I'm a little confused. The contract is an extend the Mun landing and stay. So we have to launch a new vessel, have at least 1 Kerbal. I think we're going to take 2. Land on the Mun, plant a flag, go to Site Alpha and Beta and Charlie. So that's why we need a rover to get there. So we're gonna, this is our lander that's gonna drop us off and our rover. Yeah, the Duna one was had a requirement to do a scan, so that's why there was a satellite on top of it. So this is our lander. It's going to drop this off. Now we just need our ascending vehicle. So we need, we're going to do this in reverse order here. So we're going to take a decoupler. Cool. Yeah, I'm repurposing the whole... You can see right here, it's called Mun Extended Stay. So I'm repurposing what we have here, adding to it, and then the lifter will get redesigned too. Okay, so let's see here. You know, we don't need much. Not really. I mean, we could probably get by, not with a fuel tank, but with an engine. Let's do this though. Let's get rid of this. Let's grab this, put it back. Oops. And let's save this. And let's save this as a subassembly. We're gonna call this the new career Mun Extended Stay Lifter. All right. Let's design the next stage all from scratch versus top to bottom. So if we want to take 2 Kerbals, a couple different ways we can do this. I mean, we could take this. That's a 2 Kerbal thing, but it weighs 3 tons. Or we could just take 1 Kerbal. What's a good way to do this? So that's 1 man, that's 3 man. It's kind of a waste of space, to be honest with you. The thing about it is, can a Kerbal get... Oh, they can. Because this is a hatch, isn't it? I think it is. I'm gonna have to test it. Let's test this out real quick. So what I want to test out, I want to see if I can do something kind of different here. So let's take a piece of structural. We'll take this, and we're gonna put... Oh, it doesn't surface attach, huh? Okay. Then let's try this. Hatch is in the front and back. Alright, we'll find out. We're gonna test it. I don't do planes, so I've seen these on before, and usually the Kerbal hops out the side. Oh, I know what's wrong. We're about to find out. So all I'm going to do is, I'm thinking about doing something like this. Something like this. I just want to see what happens. So we can put 2 Kerbals in there, and see how they get out. They're gonna get out and fall out, but we're gonna find out how this works. Whoa, that's a long fall. Hang on, I don't want them to die. The window acts like a hatch. We're gonna find out here. We're gonna find out. How you doing, Falcon? Fall Raccoon? Sorry, not Falcon. How you doing, Fall Raccoon? All right, there's our Kerbals. So if we say, no, stop it. All right, stop it. So they get out on the side. All right. So, good to know. So they get out where the little ladder is. This little ladder is where they get in and out. All right. You know, the thing about re-entry is going to be kind of a pain in the butt with that, though. So, interesting idea. I think it's what we're going to do. So that weighs 4 tons. That weighs 3 tons. I think we're just going to go with this. Where is that? There it is. Not my favorite. That's 1 Kerbal. You know, I would like to do 2 Kerbals. That's the reason why I'm putting myself through this. So, alright, if this is going to return back, we're going to take a pilot and we'll take an engineer. So I don't need a probe core. Alright, Hoppy, have a good one. Thanks all for popping in, appreciate it. Something happened somewhere. I don't know what happened. Sorry. My beam tools are not working today for some reason. Fall Raccoon 2248, thank you for the beam follow. Appreciate that. I really do. For some reason, I'm having really slow connectivity with beam or so. I don't know. I don't know. All right, here's our 2 Kerbals. So is what we need to do is basically we need a heat shield. Bubble Lone Wolf, how you doing? We're gonna need a chute. We're gonna need a little bit more. There's our chute. We're gonna put some backup chutes here somewhere. You're doing pretty good. We're gonna do an extended stay on the mud. Evidently, we have some travel orders, so we have to take care of that for some reason. I blame the mod author. So that should be enough chutes to take care of that. We have our heat shield, which is acting weird. How much electrical does that have? That has 100 electrical, so on the return trip... Alright, is what we can do. Sounds interesting. It's not an extended stay I was hoping for. We're gonna need some fuel to get 3 tons off the moon, sorry, and to Kerbin. So again, I'm not a huge fan of this. I wish they would give us a better decoupler. Maybe with the new parts they will. So we're gonna use this. By the way, let me pass something along to you guys that you may or may not know. Check this out. All heat shields have got 2 nodes. When I say all heat shields, I mean every single heat shield. Why? I don't know. So if you use this one, see the little shroudy thing? If you connect it, the first time you're going to get this weird milky shroud. So again, it adds real estate to your rocket. But if you just now if you can see it, you can see the big node and then a little tiny node. Just take your decoupler, whatever you're going to do, and just kind of... See? Pretty cool. It's always hard to explain in a chat, easier to show. I don't know. I don't know why. I wish I knew. I'm sure someone that has plenty of KSP history will know. Probably, yeah, you're right. Because you can eject your heat shield. That's why it has another node, I guess. I have a mess here. Iced tea. Alright, so let's see here. So if we're going to get off the plant, off the MUN surface, let's use Kerbal Engineer. Set this for the MUN. And if we keep it just relatively basic, oh dear lord. Let's see what happens if we just use 1909. That's good. Alright, so this has a reaction wheel also. I've been ejecting my heat shield. Got to get Ella. I mean, if it's going to help, yeah, might as well. Alright. What am I looking for here? I mean, our return vessel just needs a basic, you know, thing. You know, thing. So on the MUN, this is going to have 4.0 thrust to weight ratio. It's going to have 1900 delta V. That's a lot of fuel. I'm thinking this weighs almost 10 tons. Yikes. Does it need power generation? Well, the thing about it is, so you launch from the MUN, right? You get in orbit around the MUN, and then you have, what is it, like an 8-hour journey? So 100 electrical last that long? So I just put a couple solar panels. I guess we could actually just go with a fuel cell. Keep it a little bit neater. I just put 2, didn't I? I did. We don't want the Kerbals to run out of power. Alright, so the question is this going to be too heavy for our lander? How you doing, Koopa? Good afternoon to you as well. I think we're going to run into a fuel situation here. Hang on, I'm going to see if I can't bring Beam up. Beam has been a real problem today. It's been very laggy. Wow, it is still laggy. Alright, let's do this. Let's go ahead and we're going to call this MUN return craft. Alright, let's save that. Save it as a subassembly. Where is the MUN lifter that we just put out here? Bergsa Sig G, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate it very much. Seriously, where's the lifter we just brought out here? Kerbin, no. No, no. Minmus, no. MUN extended stay lifter. There it is. Jeez. Whoa, it's all upside down. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. So let's take the lifter off. Pull it to the side. Oh, okay. So we already know that this on the MUN has got more than enough delta V to get off the surface, to get into orbit, and to get to Kerbin. So that's good. Our lander, which for some reason is not doing what it should. So hang on a sec here. Da-da. It's a cute little lander. I mean, this is kind of gross. I'm gonna try to fix this here. Maybe. So the lander's designed to land and give us clearance for our rover. So we can drop off our rover, drop off our rover. Dr. Crunch, how the heck are you? This is hideous looking. How do we redesign this? Just got home from work, now relaxing, streaming, and then dinner time. Excellent. It's in space, nobody will see it. Somebody's going to take pictures, I know. Alright, so... Alright. I mean, it's rocket parts, right? So first of all, is what I want to do. Let's get rid of this antenna. I'm going to put a low profile antenna. So, oh, weird. Then on this one, I think for the trip home, we can do the same thing. Alright, so we got our communication. Our Kerbals are not going to get a ladder. They're going to have to EVA. You know, it's not that bad of a rocket. And overall, it's got 3,000 delta V. Reaction wheel. I think this is going to be working. Do you use any part mods? It's been a while since I've played KSP, and I'm not 100% sure what is stock and not. I do have a couple of mods installed that have parts. Kerbal Engineer and MechJeb are the only one that have parts. Otherwise, everything else I have is stock. The Kerbal Engineer parts are here, and where's this one? Those are the Kerbal Engineer. The MechJeb parts, I think, are right here. That's the MechJeb part. So you only see 3. And I don't put them on there because I have 2 module manager patches that if you look at here, you'll see that the MechJeb is enabled. So I don't have to put the MechJeb part, and the Kerbal Engineer part also gets injected too. So there's a config file called Kerbal Engineer and MechJeb for all, and it's a little, like I said, it's a module manager patch. It doesn't do any. It's not a mod. Yeah, no Tom. All right. So let's see here. All right. So by the numbers, this lander should be able to land, and if it runs out of fuel, we can borrow some fuel from here. Should work. All right. Let's put the lifter here. First of all. Alright, let's put the lifter underneath. Wow. The fairing's actually going to work. Alright, cool. Let's delete the fairing. They're still using the portal core cockpit. Portal core. You mean this thing? I guess. It's just called the lander cam. Alright, let's put the fairing around this. Whoa, that was weird. Now, I've done something in my alert service. And, Jebs, thank you for that host. Appreciate it. I mean the MechJeb cockpit. Oh, yeah, that's still out there. I just haven't done the research on it. I haven't undone that part. But yeah, that weird looking eye thing. Yeah, that MechJeb part's still there. Alright, so we have some messed up staging going on here. Let's fix it. Alright. Is what I did in my hosting service is I'm trying to minimize the alerts I get from auto hosting that doesn't have any viewers, so that way it doesn't distract me. Evidently I did something wrong. I'll have to fix it later. Maybe. Actually, hang on, let me send them a note. Alright, sorry about that. I think the auto hosting feature is it's not a bad feature, but it's what it is if people send a lot of hosts through, if I'm added to an auto host, I think that's very I'm honored when people do that. The thing about it is that with alert services, as long as I can tailor the alert service to where if I get an auto host or even a host with a 0, I'm going to see it. But if the alert goes on, it's going to distract me, and I want to, entertain, show, fly rockets and stuff. So I still want to acknowledge it, but I want to alert for when there's certain conditions, and I think I messed something up. Okay, so this rocket, this stage, which is designed to get from Kerbin's atmosphere, or Kerbin's orbit, sorry, Kerbin's orbit, has got a lot of fuel. Is that a bad thing? Yeah. I can't believe I actually said that. Let's see if we can, because this thing was originally designed for Duna. So. That's a little better. Alright, so I'm confused on what's going on. Engine. Then we should have fairing. Where's the fairing at? And then the decoupler. Then we have 4 engines. Alright. Alright, now let's see about getting this off the planet. I'm just auto-strutting some wiggle points here. I think we're good. The whole auto-strut to heaviest part, right now these are strutting down to here because it's the heaviest. But each time you start staging, the heaviest part will shift, and when we start landing, we won't really have this. We're going to have this, so the auto-strut will switch to here, and then, you know, it works probably about 95% of the time, depending upon your rocket. All right, let's see. Let's pull these off. So according to this, I don't think we're gonna need this. Whoa, whoa, rocket, dude! It does not want to go to the moon. Weird. Dude, get up. No, dude, get up. Stop. My editor told you I've been having computer problems all day today. All right. So if we... Man, what is up with the staging? Alright, so let's see here. So our first stage is coming up about 1,000 delta V short of getting us to orbit. I really don't want to borrow from this stage because it's only engineered by about 300 delta V, so that doesn't have enough. So what we're going to do is we're going to... I think we're going to do some SRBs. Do we have a reaction wheel inside this thing? We do. Cool. Alright. So let's grab us a decoupler here. Which is not there because it should be here. Do 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 do. You know, it would be cool as if we could get 1,000 delta V from SRBs only. Let's see if we can do an SRB only launch. Very dangerous because why? Who knows why? Well, it's dangerous for stock. Okay, the whole thing with the new cannot shut down. That's good. Yeah, you cannot turn off your SRBs. Also, now in the stock game, the SRBs don't have any vectoring, no gimbal control. And what I mean by that is that the bells, the engine bells, most of these have got what's called gimbal. So that's got gimbal, that's got gimbal, gimbal, but SRBs have got no gimbal. That means they just go that way. You can't do this. However, we have this big engine down here. I think we're going to be fine for the gimbaling. You can also put some fins on them too. So anyways, auto strut, really cool feature, part of stock game. I think you have to have the advanced tweakables, and you also have to research the normal strut. So for me, I like to strut the tips, and you didn't know that? Yep, that's... I mean, if you install part mods like KW Rocketry, MRS, SpaceY, they have SRBs that have gimbaling. So I like to auto strut the top, and you could have multiple stages, and then if you had an engine, so in this case I'm just going to auto strut the SRB and the decoupler. So, a nice feature that they added to stock. So let's add 4 of these. See how that works. Okay, 4 didn't do much. Can you get off the... Alright, let's try to go with 6. Actually, let's just go max. Max SRBs. Well... Can we go higher? That's the highest we can go with SRBs. So we're coming up 200 delta V shortish, but I think that'll be fine. It'll be fine. Actually, I have a very ludicrous idea. Somebody please stop me. Kind of cool looking. All right, let's our thrust to weight ratio is a little bit high. Wait a minute, something's wrong here. I'm gonna do it. The thing about it is we're over budget on delta V. So is what I want to do is reduce these to, we're going to say 75. That gives us a 114 off the launch pad. So we need to go a little bit more, so we'll go to 80. $121. Okay. So we have SRBs only for 1 minute 19 seconds. Do you recommend the Engineer one? Engineer one, because I have to wing, no pun, all of the rocket designs. Kerbal Engineer is a great mod if you know what the numbers mean. I don't actually look at this. I should. I don't really look at this or this stuff. Sometimes I look at the torque. To me, I want to know what my delta V is and what my thrust to weight ratio is. So, torque is important because if you have too much torque, your rocket won't respond correct. If you don't have enough, it probably won't respond correctly. So, by all rights, this should work. But we're going to do this. Extremely over-engineered, but we're going to have some fun with this. We're going to have some fun. How does Kerbal Engineer work exactly? Well, that's what... I was testing this out earlier. Being that I'm kind of almost done with this rocket, it's kind of hard to go back over it. Use Kerbal Engineer mainly, you figure out what are your delta V requirements and you use Kerbal Engineer to engineer your rocket so you meet your delta V requirements based upon your mission. So by using Kerbal Engineer, I found out that my lander has enough delta V and enough thrust to weight ratio to land all of this on the Mun. And then again, I just broke down the stages and what I needed it for. Harry, how you doing? Finally can catch a stream. Sweet. How does Kerbal Engineer work exactly? Like, what are the parts for? No, Kerbal Engineer doesn't do anything about parts. It's to tell you delta V based upon your requirements. All right, let's put some fins on this. Let's get my favorite fins out. Weird. All right, what's going on? We're gonna attempt this. Let's see if this works. Christ, my health. Dun dun dun. Passion Crunch with the follow. Thank you, Passion Crunch. Appreciate that very much. I really do. Alright. Did I do that right? That's all the SRBs. That's our clamps. Alright, that's good. Alright, so if this works... if this works... it's gonna be cool. If it doesn't, it's gonna be a bummer. So we're gonna need some volunteers for this new over-engineered rocket to the mun. Yes, we are. So everything should be auto-strutted, right? Auto-strutted, good. Auto-strutted, good. Alright, let's, so what is he making? We're going to go to the mun. We're going to land on the mun. We're taking a rover. Our Kerbals have got to go land near A or travel to A. Site A. We have a site B also. And C. And then we have to get back to our craft and then return home. So, let's go ahead and empty our craft here. Yeah, I know. And let's recruit us a pilot. We need a pilot. Who's going to be our pilot for this untested vessel? Hearthstone. I thought I added my mods. Oh well. That's alright, Hearthstone. We'll get you next time. Let's look for another pilot. We have... I can't pronounce that. Tukikas. Alright, you're our pilot. Tukakas. You're the pilot? No, stop doing that. And we have to do science, so we'll take a scientist. Who's going to be our scientist? Argy! How you doing, man? Did you bring your home science kit with you? Not your Rector set. You're not an engineer this time, Argy. Okay? Alright, let's put the tools away. Okay. Let's see if this works. I'm very nervous. Everything looks good. Alright. Argy. Alright, so let's see here. So, 16 SRBs are going to launch. We're going to release them. When the SRBs are done, we're going to decouple them and ignite our main engine. Let's do this. 3, 2, and 1. It's rocketing. She's going up. Now remember, we don't have any gimbal control, but we do have some fins here to hopefully help. And with the main engine still gimbling but not being used, it hopefully will do its job. A while ago, I did not kill you. I did. Alright, we're doing our gravity turn. So the gravity turn is being done by a couple of things. Reaction wheels. Okay, that's not good. The fins. And the gimbling from the rocket. little bit of overcorrection going on here. We still have 20 seconds before we get rid of the SRBs. Nine seconds, 8 seconds. We're above 10,000. 2, 1, decouple. Oh, okay, we got it. We got it. Oh. I hope you don't wreck either. I mean, I wouldn't blame you. It's an untested rocket. The blue lines are lift, and depending upon where pressure is, like there was weight and pressure because of the atmosphere. I guess is the most basic way of saying it. But we're good. All right, we're good. You have to do F12. F12 enables the aerodynamic forces. F12 disables it. If you're on the console, I'm not too sure how to do that. Okay, that wasn't the greatest ascent, but again, it was 100% 100% SRBs. Yeah, the body lift is really good to know about your planes. Nope. No. 1261. We have 1594. Sweet. Really? With all those chutes? Fine. Whatever. I've had MechJeb, but never actually been able to use it. I'm not that good at KSP with mods. Passion Crunch. If it wasn't for the Ascent guidance, I probably would have stopped playing KSP after 3 months. With the Ascent guidance and just plugging in some basic information, it was taking a rocket that I was struggling with and put it into orbit. And with that, I use MechJeb because if you think about it, in today's world, rocket launches are all done by computer, even if there's a pilot. Even during the Apollo stages. So... how far do you have to get before you get MechJeb? In the normal tech tree, I think it's fairly close. You'll see the MechJeb part. Alright, so we made it to orbit. Let's go ahead and pop our shroud here. And let's make sure we have our fuel cells on. Alright, so we've got 338 Delta V left. So, pilot only there came when computer breaks. Yeah, well, I mean, don't get me wrong. Pilots are fully qualified to fly. And I don't want to say witnessed, but I was watching a Soyuz launch, not the launch, but when they were docking with the ISS, and this was probably about a year ago. And when the Soyuz launches, I mean, there's people there. I mean, there's pilots and astronauts and cosmonauts, and they're well versed on what they need to do. They're very intelligent, very smart people. But for the most part, the computer launches it. It puts them into orbit, and it automatically docks them with the ISS. Now, in the one I was watching, the auto docking computer detected a problem and backed them away from the ISS for about, I don't know, 50 meters, maybe 100 meters, and the pilot had to do it manually. So, they can do it. I can do it. I'm not saying I'm a real pilot, because I'm not. Okay, let's, no, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that either. Let's get our rocket to the moon. We're going to go ahead and use this. All right, you guys are irritated. Okay, stop it. Let's turn that off. It was fun for a little bit. Oh, did it happen with the latest SpaceX? Well, cool. All right, so again, our destination is the Mun. And first of all, we're going to set as a target, and we're going to go check out where Site A is. Oh, I can't see where Site A is? Really? Well, that's rude. Fine. All right, let's go ahead and plot us a course to the Mun. Let's adjust it. Now, oh, there it is. Look at that. Site A is not all the way at the bottom of the axis. All right, so this is what we're going to do. If you're going to wonder, what mod are you... The science... Oh, that's... it's in my mod list. It's the automatic science thing. So, KSP, new career. And if you click on either one of those links, you open it, it's safe, it's right here, and it's the automated science sampler right here. So, I am a big fan of coming into an orbit of anything in a retrograde fashion. So, before you ask, why are you coming in retro? I like it. There's nothing wrong with it because that's how the Apollo did it, okay? Thank you. So, that's fine. We're going to do that because I'm going to try to adjust our trajectory so we don't have to change our inclination at orbit, but we're going to do that with a mid-course correction. So we need 862 delta V. Our current stage, stage 9, has only got 338, so we actually are going to use, we're going to save a lot of fuel here. I'm probably going to get yelled at here. Did I? Nope. Didn't. Alright. Did I tweet that I went live? I thought I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Alright, let me check in on Beam again. See what's going on with Beam. Beam's got some huge lag issues for me today for some reason. Now what's cool is it actually tells me what the lag is. For me anyways, I don't know why it's lagging out. Someone said it was only a 10-second delay, so that's good. Kind of a big rocket, I know. We're going to get rid of most of this thing here soon, so all of this is going to get staged off and then we'll be down to this. But you know, according to Twitch, my numbers are good. How you doing, Shirkle? Yeah, we got rid of most of our rocket. Bummer. Alright, so let's do an F5 right here. Morning, kinda? What's a morning? Kinda. Alright, so what we're gonna try to do here, and I'm not really good at this, okay? I'm not. Is we're gonna plot a mid-course correction. I normally do mid-course corrections, but this one is going to attempt to line us up where our target is. Now, the thing about it is we still have to journey here, and it's 1 day. So in 1 day, this planet's going to rotate 1 revolution, maybe? Or 2, I can't remember. So from here is what I'm going to do is put our current trajectory kind of semi-polar. ish. And what happens is when we approach, we're going to have to make another correction. Alright, let's do that. So that's going to cost 41 Delta V. So this is why I like to over-engineer, is because I'm not good at this game. So trying to make these now I could come in an equatorial orbit and then make an inclination change, but it's very expensive when you do that once you're inside the sphere of influence, or when you're already, you know, within the gravity of the craft, or the moon, the body, the planet. So you can see the planet is rotating. Now, if this holds, which it won't, that would be almost perfect. But don't forget, we still have a 5-hour trip to here. So we're going to burn that 5 hours. So this is probably going to be over here. So is what we're going to do is not do anything else after this. Oops, wrong key. So what we're going to do is we're going to warp to here. Yeah, get to school. School is cool. See how it's moving? So that's okay. We're going to attempt to make a course correction here. See if we can't line up. So that's only an hour away now. So let's see if we do a maneuver node here, and we pull this way and then down. It's not bad. That's a little bit better. So we'll go ahead and execute that. Again, it's gonna move. That's in 21 minutes, and when we get a capture, it's in an hour. So it's gonna move some. Thanks, MCI. Have a good day. Oop, I didn't want to do that. That was scary. Where's the mun at? Oh, there's this. Yeah, it's still moving. Our communication just switched from... Huh. For some reason, I guess it has a stronger signal over there than over here. Go figure. Now again, that's... Now, I whatever this is, I hope to God it's not in the most rockiest of terrains. So, is what we can do is do one more correction the closer we get. So we're going to overcompensate this time. The trajectories mod, I can help with figuring that out. Oh yeah, it would work on the Mun. You're right, because, well, wait a minute. I thought trajectories only worked with planets that have got an atmosphere. The Mun doesn't have an atmosphere, so would that really work on the Mun? Because I do use it in my other career, but I only use it when I land the shuttle. I've tried to use it for pods. It never works for me. I always come up short or over. Unless they updated the trajectories mod. But doing this manual, it helps you with your orbital mechanics. That's all. So, alright, so that's what we're going to do here. We're going to lock to normal here, and we're going to thrust limit the rocket here. And we're going to make this a little bit manual. Alright. Alright, so I think it's time to, well, we're going to land directly. So this is going to be fun. So we're not going to get in orbit. We're going to land directly where our target is. Now, to kind of help give me a target here, oh, I don't want to do that. Just wait until this burn is over. So that's going to cost us 268. We do have 1,000 Delta V left. Did I? All right. All right. So what I wanted to do was take the landing guidance, and I want to take the pick target. And I want to find the target. Doink. I'm not going to use it to land. I just want to use it so I can have. See? I can see my target. It's pretty cool. All right, so let's get closer. I'm going to put on some brakes. Adjust our trajectory a little bit. So that's going to put us at 40 kilometers. So we're landing in a crater that has many craters. Great. Crater City. It's awesome. Now again, we don't have to land exactly on the target because that's why we have a rover. But I want to use as much of this fuel so our lander actually doesn't have to do a whole lot of work. So again, we're going to do another maneuver node. Now this is not a very efficient way to do this. But we're attempting to do a pinpoint inclination landing. Which, by the way, I already said I'm not good at. So that's going to take 217 of our 525 Delta V. And this stage is not our lander stage, so we're saving a ton of fuel, by the way. Well, in our lander stage anyways. I think at this point we might be able to do another burn with since we have 300 left. So let's plop a node right there, try to get lined up a little bit better, and brakes. All right, let's do that one. So that's 68, and then we're going to ditch this stage. And our thrust to weight ratio is going to change, our weight's going to change, a whole lot of things are going to change. Alright, so let's do an F5 here. So I think that worked. This overlay is a mod called Nav HUD. You can toggle it. Since I put a target of our landing site, it kind of gives me a pretty good idea that looks like this worked. Now I'm actually going to use So we're just under 5,000 meters, and our current trajectory looks like we might actually get really close to the spot. Let's go and put our landing gear down. And the closer we get, I'm going to use some other tools. I'm going to try to do a very pinpoint landing here. So I want that and that. Let's see if we can, oops. Well, we're gonna miss our target by a little bit. Alright, let's stop playing around here and let's land. Plenty of fuel. All right. Not bad. In our little jalopy of a lander. Now the thing about it is we actually have to detach our rover and then we have to lift off and then move away from it a little bit because we don't have clearance to get away from that. But let's see here. So it hasn't recognized that we got close to Site A. Great. Alright, so let's go ahead and do an F5 here. Let's put that away. Let's go ahead and detach our rover. Let's switch to it, put the brakes on so it doesn't go anywhere. Switch back to our lander. Make sure we're controlling from the right spot. SAS is on, so we're going to lift up just a little bit. We're going to move over here a little bit. Oh, geez. Christ, Andy. A little bit of a scare. We're good. We're good. I clicked the retro. I didn't mean to. Alright, let's do F5. And now, let's get our peeps out. It was a little scary, wasn't it? Alright, let's EVA our pilot. Now this is the first time we've had Kerbals in the rover, so this should be interesting. Thanks, Argy. Okay. Let's go get our other Kerbal. Now, this has got a probe core, so this will not be cleaned up. We don't have a probe core here. We're relying on the pilot. So this should stay... Why is it so bright? Weird. Uh-oh. Had an EVA suit malfunction. Operator error. Good thing I only brought 2 Kerbals. I forgot I only had 2 chairs in this thing. Alright. So, this is where I get into problems because first of all, we need to say control from here. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Reaction wheel's on, I think, right? Is the reaction wheel? Oh, wait. RCS, SAS off. Is the reaction wheel on? Where's the light? I can't tell. It's disabled. Alright. Cool. Alright. So somehow, is what I need to do is mark that. And I can never figure out where this stupid marker is until I'm really, really close. So hopefully you guys can help me out because I mean, bloody... Looks like I need to go south. So let's turn around. Well, there is a way you can kind of zoom in closer. If you change the focus to the MUN, you can kind of zoom in a little bit. No, I guess I thought you could. But it looks like I need to go south quite a ways. So south would be this way. There it is. There it is. Found it. Yay. Alright, cool. Alright. Did a little screenshot. Have you ever tried to make an SSTO? No, I've never made a plane ever. I've always done rockets. In the almost 2 years I've played this game, it's always been rockets. Mainly because rockets deal with, I don't want to say they're easier, you just have center, mass, and lift. You have the same thing with the planes, but you have to worry about it horizontally versus vertically. And for some reason, I just don't... I've had so much fun with rockets. However, our current space station we're designing, everyone says it's an SSTO, and it's not. It's just going to be a station. How you guys doing? You guys doing good? Sweet. So we've actually tested this rover out. It's pretty rugged. Turn on the fuel cells so we don't run out of power. And we're heading for our destination. I've been told that when it starts to blink, we're entering it. We can get some pretty good speed out of this thing too. Well, I just recently started to make them. It is a challenge. Moreau, how are you doing, Moreau? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Now, does this mean it's behind? It doesn't mean it's behind me, is it? I hope not. Is it over this ridge? Is Pap still here? Looks like he left. All right. Pap, the reason why I asked for Pap, oh, we got some terrain to cover here. You are entering Alpha Site. So, does that mean I get the check mark? Yeah. Uh-oh.
Cool. All right, so now we need Bravo. All right, where's Bravo at? Is that Bravo? Okay, let's activate that. Beta, sorry, not Bravo. So now we need to move forward and that away. Oh, dear God. I'm fine. Did you already... No, we haven't launched this station. I thought I would undertake this little extended stay on the Mun and try to accomplish this. We can do this. We can do that. We have to watch out for the rocks. I have stock visual train installed on this career, so rocks are actually very dangerous. Does that mean it's behind me or it's over the cliff here? Anyone know? Is it behind me? Did I miss it? I missed it. It's behind me, isn't it? All right. Whoa, 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 guys, guys, guys. No, it's this way. Still. Okay. I love this rover. All right, see you, Passion Crunch. Have a good day. Easy. Easy, fellas. Whoa. Nice. Nice, guys. Little, uh-oh. Little spinny. There we go. Man. Good thing we didn't come over that, you know, full bore. We would have been launched. Alright, we're looking good. Oh, how come those are crooked? Alright, whatever. Alright, we're still on course, it looks like. Everyone seems to be happy still. Rocks. Rocks. Watch out for the rocks. Crying out loud. Now here's the real stinker about this. After we finish this, we have to get back to our rocket. So we can't get too crazy. Look how insignificant. Oh, look at that. We're so far from our site. Now, according to the mod author, oh, entering beta. Look at that. Success. I'm getting a little bit better at this. I'm so happy. And there's Charlie. All right, let's go to Charlie. Alright, let's turn you guys around. Looks like Charlie's over here. Down in the heart of the crater. Some big sandworm's gonna come out and eat our Kerbals. The Kraken worm. Great. Oh, this looks dangerous. Alright, don't get carried away, guys. Don't get carried away. This is actually version 2 of our rover. We had different wheels before. These wheels really seem to be able to take a licking and keep on ticking. Little Timex commercial there. Alright. Just gonna keep. I think this thing can actually get up to close to about 30 meters per second. We're not gonna test that out though. But we have to do science, don't we? Collect science from the surface of the moon. So when we get to the... whoa, slow down. When we get to this one, we're going to do a couple sciences here. We are in a crater within a crater within a crater. Crater. No, I guess not. We're in a crater approaching another crater. Uh-oh. Oh, guys, what's going on? I lost control for a sec. By the way, I am remote steering from KSC. They're not really driving. Don't let them know. Don't fall into a crater. Well, we're going into a crater right now. So now we're in a crater that's in a crater. I know what you're saying. Andy, you said that so many times already. Sorry. Do 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 do. We're on course. How you doing, Sir Rocky? And Gello to you too. We are cruising on the Mun. We're doing good. We're on course for our next destination here. You like that? It's the same rover that went to Duna. We just modified our lifter and our... Oh, dear. Oh, crap. Oh, wait. Oh, we don't have to go down there. Oh. Alright, so let's do the science. Let's go here. We have seismic we can do. Let's log our seismic data. It's 160 science for transmitting. That's right. We have a high gain antenna here. I don't know if it's an inverse crater. It's scaring me. Alright. Now we have to go... That's our target. There we go. Now we just have to get back home. Can you guys turn around? Are you afraid of the crater? I'm afraid of the crater. Come on, back up. There we go. Alright. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Alright, we don't have that far. Look at this thing. 20 meters per second. We're cruising. Oh. Don't forget, we do have a hotkey for the reaction wheel, which hopefully would help us recover if we have any sort of issues here. Alright, I do not want us to go flying here, so I'm going to slow down a little bit. Yeah, that's definitely a launch point there. Because we don't want to kill any Kerbals. We don't have an accident. It says, return home safely, not dangerously. Oh. Nice. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Easy. Easy, fellas. Easy. Nice. Someone said launch point. No! No launch point. Looking good, gentlemen. Looking good. There's a rock in the path here. Can you guys slow down, please? Oh, I didn't know the logo was on the jetpacks. That's cool. Safe and not dead. Yes. Okay, slow down. Slow down. Guys. Okay, let's thread the needle. Let's thread the needle here. Normally, you could go right through the rocks. I have installed stock visual train. That's why my mun looks different. And rocks actually, you know. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we got to do the flag. We can do the flag right here. Whoa, brakes. Let's not crash. No, brakes. Oh, jeez. I wasn't paying attention. CW, you are more than welcome to post a link. Do me a favor. Do a points command and see if you can do it without me giving you permit. Not that I don't want to. I'm just a little tiny focused here. I don't want to do EVA. Where's leave seat? All right. Whoa! There you go, CW. See, you can post links. 31 hours. What was the question? Do you have your own flag? I do. I do. We do. If I can get him to turn around. There we go. Plant flag. And he put it backwards. Great. Extended stay. All right, so cool. What do you got? This is what you're working on? Whoa, look at that. That's all 3D printed shuttle stuff. Very cool. Don't forget the picture. I got us a picture. I got us a picture. Very nice, CW. Very nice indeed. All right, let's put our boys back aboard the rocket, and let's see about getting them back home, shall we? You know what? I see there's more science for us to collect. I sure would like to collect more science. Oh. He smacked his head. Oh, wait a minute. Did we bring a scientist? Argy, what are you? You're a scientist. Oh, well, let's do this. Let's have you. First of all, it looks like we have some science to do right here. So let's go to here. Old Salty Gamer with the follow. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. So let's log the pressure. Keep the experiment. Log the temperature. We're going to keep that. Let's log this. Keep that. And then let's switch back to our scientist who's eagerly awaiting to collect some science from these experiments. So we're going to go here, and we're going to not reset it. We're going to take that data. Thank you. And we want to take that data. Oh, whoa. Header job. I don't know why my alerts aren't working. My alerts should be working for some reason. There you go. There it is. Had to refresh that for some reason. Alright, we have one more experiment. I think it was the temperature. Yeah, temperature. Easy. Take the data. There we go. Alright, now let's get Argy aboard the craft and stow the science. It might be a little messy. He did okay. Alright, so let's get our pilot out of here. Whoa! Because he's going to steer the craft. Alright, everyone's aboard. Look at that. Everything's a check mark, with the exception of return home safely. So, let's do an F5 right here. Put that away. We're going to turn these engines off. so I don't make any boo-boos or help. We're going to put these up here so they're not in the way. And what I'm going to do is we're going to pad our staging. We're actually going to go in here and activate that engine. All right. So we've done this before in our Apollo style landing. So what we're going to do is give a little bit of thrust. Well, it didn't quite work, but it worked. Now we came in a retrograde orbit, so that means we need a 270-ish. So we just blew up the decoupler, which is fine. For some reason, it didn't want to let go. I don't know. Oops, wrong way. Wrong way. There we go. That's the right way. Now, I know we're at an inclination also, so... But we're leaving. Our fuel cell's on. I think I clipped it in too much. It's possible. That's what happens when you start clipping stuff. Otherwise, it just looked a little bit too long, a little bit too dorky if you kind of, you know, ask me. Looks like we're going to be okay. That's the LV909. That's the Terrier. So we're going to have an inclined orbit here. I'm not going to correct or anything like that. We're just going to get up to about 22 kilometers. Yeah, it might have been clipped in. I thought I unclipped it. That's a word, unclipped. Disinclipited. That's a word too. Alright, so let's go ahead and kill our engine. Let's go ahead and plop a node. Let's get circular here. It's going to cost 154 to get circularized. Had a little itch there. All right, let's get some jet fuel going here. You know what that means? Oh yeah. So like I said, we're going to get our orbit. We're going to be inclined because we came in inclined to land at our site, which was over there, by the way. It would be great, a rocket inside a rocket inception. Well, we kind of did that with our LEM. We did that. We had a nice looking LEM. I liked it. It was kind of version 3 of what I've done before, and the way that we did the decoupler and the engine, we didn't have any problem. On this one, well, I didn't spend that much time designing it, so. Okay, let's return home from the mun. Go take a look at that, shall we? That's a little high out. That's very high. Oh, you know, this is what we're gonna do. Hang on a sec. Fogs, how you doing, man? Everything good? Good at home? Yes? Getting better? Hope so. Well, miss you, Fogs. We just did an extended stay on the Mun. We had to land on the Mun, we had to go to A, B, and C, and then we have to come back home. So, we did some driving. We did better. Alright. Bye-bye, Moon. Or Mun. Sorry. Getting better indeed. My dad will be out of the hospital tomorrow and he'll go to a rehabilitation clinic. Excellent. Good. Always good to hear that. Whoa. Oh, I'm going over here. Very good to hear, Fogs. Thank you for keeping me apprised. I appreciate it. All right, let's get this crew home, shall we? Do 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 do. So we're bringing some science back, and I never thought about this. We still have parts that we haven't unlocked that we may be able to use for our station that we're going to start working on after this. So we're still missing a lot of necessities. We got the design. We still have to flesh out a couple things, and I don't like how the front of the craft looks. So, but I think, oh, we're gonna, oh. Okay, let's get closer. Alright, so let's go ahead and turn on SAS. Let's point to prograde. And our periapsis is 31, so it's plenty close. So let's go ahead and say goodbye to our craft. Bye-bye. Let's point in retrograde. Let's get our chutes lined up here. There we go. Just pressing the wrong key. So we should have, right, so we have 100 electrical. We have 160 on the ablator. And it's slightly, oh, that's the antenna. Oops. We're bringing back some science. We're going to spin that science, then we're going to take a look at the station. Now, a lot of you guys are thinking space station. I wanted something that was a lot different, yet still functional. It would have your bridge, your control section, you'd have an engineering, it would have places for the Kerbals. There goes part of our rocket. It beat us. I wanted it to have kind of a docking bay, not using a cargo bay as a docking bay. I wanted a hollowed out section to be the docking bay. I also wanted some enclosed cargo so it would look nice and sleek and kind of futuristically. That's a word that I used. So, and we're getting there. So my requirements for this have been met. I just have no idea if this thing's going to be able to get off the ground and fly and get into orbit. So we'll see. How we doing on a blader? Cool. So we're gonna splash down. So while we're doing this, let me check with well, it says, according to this, over on Beam, I don't know if it's accurate, there should be 3 people are watching. I say that because I can't watch Beam myself. So if there's anyone on Beam, hello, I can't watch it because it's almost got a 2-minute delay for me for some reason today. Although, Restream says there's no one. I don't know who to believe. I don't know who to believe. Now, if I go to Beam myself again, I wonder if they've fixed the problem. It says 1 is watching, which is probably me. So my chat tool, I think, is lying. It isn't working for you, the 2 fogs? Yeah, it's got a severe delay. It's been that way all day. Although somebody said they had a 10-second delay, so maybe it's just where what I'm logged into. Chat work. Yeah. There's no delay in the chat. Sorry, I was kicking my desk. I was wondering who was kicking my desk, and I was kicking my desk. Yeah, see, I don't see a video at all. In fact, I had some problems with my bot today with Beam too. So, Beam is supposed to have a, what is it? Beam Pro, is it status or something like that? Can't remember. Beam Pro server status. Maybe that one. Oh, okay. I was at the wrong one. And I don't know what a lot of this stuff means, but it says their response time is 35.33 milliseconds. That doesn't seem very high. Oh, it says the West Coast Ingents has got a problem. So that would be us. So West Coast has got some problems. I don't know what LON is, but oh, that's London. So it looks like a lot of their ingest servers have got a problem, except for SEA, Seattle. Maybe that's where they're at. So I guess they have some infrastructure problems today. Anyways, looks like we're going to land successfully. So good. I don't want to say good. I just thought maybe I was doing something wrong today, but I'm not. I'm not. Not today. Can't blame me. Not my fault. And like I said, I adjusted my hosting alerts a little bit today, last night. I thought I did it correctly. Is what I'm trying to do is reduce the distractions I get from auto hosting, and I did it wrong. So it looks like all the hosts, I don't get an alert. So I'll have to look at that later. I don't want to try to fix it. Is what I tried to do is put a condition in that when a host comes along that has 0 viewers, I don't get a response. But I guess maybe I did that in reverse backwards or something. Let's see here. Alerts. Host. Host at least 1 viewer. I wonder if I can change that to equal to or greater than. I don't think I can. No. I will wait for my response. Alright, let's go and recover these fine individuals. Let's see how much science they brought back. And we're going to spend it too. Oh, yes we are. Whoa. Nice. So we have 862 science. That's a lot of science. I don't know if we can actually use it. Yeah, we can. Alright. So what do we have here? Oh, God, that would be kind of cool to be on the station, the little spinning thing. So, what do we have here? Kind of cool. I mean, if we go for decorative parts... Oh. That's the mech jub part that someone was talking about earlier. I don't need it, so I'm never going to research it. You know, or I can save up so I can get... I think we're going to save it because having an RTG is pretty cool. Alright, so we're not going to spend our science. That's okay. Completed. Yay. Alright. So those are still going on. Alright, let's go. Let's go take a look at the station here. I'm going to spend some of this money here. We're good. A dead man walking, good morning to you. Alright, so let's take a look at the, what do we call it? Nuclear Kerbin Station concept. Here it is. So, first of all, it doesn't look like your typical station. No, it doesn't. We did some good work on this yesterday. So, the requirements for the station... Launch a new station. Have to have space for at least 2 Kerbals. I don't know why that's got a... Oh, that's from a previous launch. Have to have 1 docking port. We have several docking ports. Gamer Circle, fun fact. Banks have therapists known as wealth psychologists who help ultra-rich clients who are unable to mentally cope with their immense wealth. Well, I don't have one of those. You may have answered this in the past, apologies to you, but what tech tree am I using? I'm using the unmanned before manned. Because it was a new career and I kind of wanted to do, you know, because that's how we did it, right? Before we sent any people into this space, we sent probes. So, it's pretty cool. All right, so we're meeting all of our conditions here. Have at least 1 science lab, we got that. Have at least 1 cupola, we have dual cupolas. It said optional. Put your space station into a stable orbit. Haven't even got there yet. All right. So just to show everyone what we have here, is we have our command. So this is our command and control. This is where our Kerbals sleep and relax. Underneath this fairing, I just did this fairing here just to make sure that whatever I do here to flesh it out doesn't interfere with what I got going on here, hopefully. We have our engineering section. We do have some power generation. I'm not very happy with that. We have, up front, we have additional storage or docking. So this is where our crew rotation shuttles can dock, perhaps. I don't know. Oop, wrong thing. We also have cargo. Oh, this is missing docking ports. That's strange. Cool. And that's it. Okay. Thank you for the fun facts. Appreciate that. But I don't. Alright, so... Are they from a mod, those cargo thingies? What cargo thingies? No, like I get, this career is 100% stock when it comes to parts. Alright? The only parts that are in the game that are not part of stock come from MechJeb and Kerbal Engineer. Kerbal Engineer has 2 parts in the science. It's this one and this one. These are the Kerbal Engineer parts. It says right here too. Right there, see, Kerbal Engineer. The MechJeb part is right here. There's actually 2 MechJeb parts and 2 Kerbal Engineer parts. So what I have to figure out is how I want to do this. So we're gonna go ahead and get rid of this fairing here, just because I don't want to keep going waving and stuff. So let's delete that. All right. All right. So how do I flesh this out in a way? Jack Tech, thank you for that host. Appreciate it. You know what? I'm going to change that, and then hopefully I get an answer back from my support. By the way, for those of you on Windows 10, today they're rolling out the big creators update. So, just to let you know, some people are excited, some people aren't. So hang on, let me go fix my alert. I can fix it so it'll start making noise again. I'm doing good, Jack Tech. How about you? Hang on one sec. Do. Well, what if I change that to a 0? Save changes. Somebody want to test something for me? In your, if you go to your Twitch channel, can you put in the command /host space gamer circle? And just do that for me. I'm going to see if this little change I made works. And if not, I'll just put it back how it was. If they break my setup, I'm going to be... Yeah, I know. I went through two Windows 10... I went through 2 Windows 10 upgrades and actually had very minimal impact. So anyone that
was totally wicked!
Thank you. Appreciate that host test. Unfortunately...
That was totally wicked!
Alright. It's not... I'm not getting the response I wanted, so... Alright, let me just put this back to where it was. Thanks, guys. Appreciate your help on that. Like I said, is what I'm trying to do is there's a feature that Twitch enabled that a lot of Twitch streamers use. It's auto hosting, and sometimes auto hosting is really cool. Don't get me wrong, but when an auto host goes off, if they bring over 0 users, I get an alert. I would rather have it go off if it has a minimum of 1 viewer, and that way I can acknowledge it. Not that I don't want to acknowledge a host at all. But I get the distractions of the audio alerts is what I'm trying to fix. Now it's interesting, Homicide DS, you did a host with 0 viewers. I did not get the... Okay, alright, that's fine. Maybe it's working now. I don't know. Alright, so let's figure out about this piece right here. Windows 10 is awesome. I really enjoy Windows 10. Windows 7 is fine too. So I want to keep these pieces here. Ooh, we don't need the fuel in there. We'll figure that out later. But what can I do that will not impede? I just need to round it out somehow. How do we round that out? Well, let's see here. I have some ideas. If we do fuel, and there's a short version of that. So if we put, oops, wrong key. If we put this here, okay, and then if we go, I wish there was a shorter piece. Now, see, if I just simply went with, see, that it still looks too mechanical. I miss XP, and I do not miss Windows 98. XP, I do miss. I got an employer version Windows 7. I will never use Windows 10. That's, you know. I was not very optimistic about upgrading, but when I did the upgrade, everything seemed to work. Just getting used to a new OS was kind of a pain in the butt. Well, I think this is going to be the way to go. Now again, that kind of impedes on my docking area, but what can I do about that? So if I take this, if we move that up, then we take this and move it down. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I have an idea. I don't know if this is going to work. It's an idea. Oh, no. Oh, that looks so cool. I really like that. Now, the thing is, can I keep that without destroying it? Cool. Oh, you mean the tile thing? That was just I just feel old. I still remember my first OS was 3.0. Before that, I used the Commodore Amiga. So we have some antennas finally. That's cool. I wonder if actually, wonder if we can make that a little bit more aesthetically pleasing. Let's put those there for right. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Can we do nose cones and then still do? Hang on, hold please. Ooh, we can. Cool. So if we put... Oh, this is going to be fun. Not. Alright, let's do this. Hang on. Wait. Put... let's put you guys there. Let's grab this. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's put that there. Let's grab this. And let's try to get this centered on top of the nose cone. Yeah, I know. It's going to be virtually impossible. But I think it might be kind of cool. So let's see, what would be the best way to do this? I think this actually would work better. So if we did... You know, I'm having editor problems here. Jeez Louise. Finally. Maybe. Alright, so if we put... Alright. Take this. Let's try that again. Let's grab a nose cone. And let's just put it right there. Let's rotate it. Then let's bring it out. Let's grab this and get it so it attaches straight. This might make a little sense if I can just get this to work. What? You need to go out and search myself a real life, I guess? Okay. I hope everything's going okay with you, Maru. Is that straight? No. What am I doing wrong? Why won't you go flat? Maybe that is flat enough. Alright, so then we can take this. Jeez. I'm all herky-jerky here. Then we can go in, up, over, down. Oh, okay, that's not quite. That's centered. Not. All right, so we won't use that. We'll have to use. I'm not a big fan of using this, but if it works, it works. All right, whatever. No, not two of them. There we go. So let's put. Let's put that like that. Let's go grab the satellite again. Let's attach it to that. Okay. And what I'm hoping is that by getting this to be perpendicular like that, is what we can do is actually do this. Is that centered? Looks pretty centered. Is it straight? Looks pretty straight too. Alright, so now we can grab this and okay. Something went horribly wrong. Oh, that's right, because this nose cone sticks out further, so maybe not a great idea to use that nose cone. So let's do the same process again, but let's use the other nose cone. I didn't think it would stick out that far, but it did. So let's go back to aerodynamic. Oh, wait a minute. This nose cone doesn't surface mount. That's okay. So we'll do this. Put a docking port right here. Then we'll take the other nose cone. And we'll do the same thing. All right. Well, I like it. I'm still not happy with the nose cone. I don't know what to do about the nose. I don't know. Wait a minute. I have an idea. Maybe. I don't know if this is going to work. So if we go back to the cockpits, if we take this and attach it to that, no. Oh, good lord. The heck am I trying to do here? Don't I have a... There it is. It looks like an anteater. I know. I'm just trying to see what I can do to the front. Out for Space, how you doing? Good evening to you as well. Busy day, just got back home, dinner time, and nom nom. That sounds good. Huh, I'm running out of ideas what to use. I don't want just a non-functional nose cone. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What's usually on the nose cone? What's usually at the point? That's where I'm having some saltwater taffy. Well,
That was totally wicked!
Tyler, thank you for that host. I appreciate it. And I'm eating. Mini ship or a lander? Well, oh yeah, they usually have their avionics up front, don't they? What could I do? What could I do? What could I do? See, this is where all my... Oh, crud. This is where all my mini... I don't think that's going to be a problem. This is where my mini landers are going to go. All right, so cool. Okay, so my suggestion is already obsolete. No, it's fine. You missed the debriefing. That's all. This is not an SSTO. It's not going to launch off the launch pad. This is the new Kerbin Space Station. It's a fully functional station to where it has an engineering section. We have our command and control. We have our cruise quarters. We have some communication. We need to have some more though. We have some power generation. Is what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to fix this last part of the craft. Then we can add in some necessities because we have no reaction wheels, we have no batteries, nothing. And then I don't even know if this thing's going to get up in orbit. No, it's just it's our station. I got a contract to put a station up in orbit, and I wanted to put something like this. I just don't know what to do for the nose cone, for the nose piece. I wish there was, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna work. Very bold indeed. Wait a minute, is there a... Oh, the heck did I broke it. I see a lot of hosting coming across, but I'm not hearing my alerts. I broke my alerts. That looks kind of cool. Some big sort of death laser ray. You know, I guess I just can't figure out what to do. That's why I'm not creative. Looks like a Star Wars. That's what someone else said too. I didn't see it. Laser dish. Well, I guess my only real decision until I can figure something out is that. It blends. It looks more aerodynamic. A solar sailor? Alright, so... Alright, so... That's it, I guess. So what we're missing here is, first of all, how's our center of mass, which I'm not overly concerned with. So we're going to have to mess with that center of mass. I'm not worried about this at all. Well, I mean, I have a big docking port here. I have a big docking port here. I have the docking covered. I was just looking for... I don't know. Looks kind of plain and Jane, doesn't it? Zemo, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I thought you were already following me. How you doing, Zemo? God, that just looks dumb. I'm getting ridiculous now. Although that looks kind of cool, though. Any ships going to be docking with this at some point? Yeah. You can follow. Oh, you can follow yesterday? Well, that's a bummer. I'm glad you can follow now. How you doing, Zemo? Bronco, so you asked, are ships going to be docking with this? Yeah, this is a station. This is my station. So we have docking facilities here, docking there. We have docking here. There's docking all over the place. It's more complicated docking. Dun, 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 dun. Massive docking. I foresee docking problems with the way you have the docking ports. Will ships fit into the cargo bays? Well, they're going to have to. This will be mainly for fuel, but you know, anything that's going to dock that won't fit, we have this huge docking bay right here. I didn't do that. That was part of a tool set. Whoa, that was weird. Okay, what the? Can I? Whatever. All right. It's not... I guess that's the best I can do. We need more communication, though. We need to have some more communication on this. I think is what I want to do. Is we're going to take these guys. And I think... fuel cells? Yeah, I need a power. I need to keep it powered. Right here. So we have some solar panels down here during daytime. I guess actually, to be honest with you, we could probably do this. Oh, I don't want to do that. I have no idea what I'm doing. I like where this is going. Well, thanks, CW. I appreciate that. I really do. This is the first time I've ever attempted something like this. I want them on the side. So as what I want to do, this might be dangerous, but I want to clip. No, not that. I want to clip. First of all, Oops, I didn't go on a mirror. So if I put these here, and we go to an action group, I always tie my antennas to 4 for some reason. And we get that, so we should get the other one, and then we say toggle antenna, so we got the action group. Then, can I... Always when I'm doing something. Zemo said, good stream, thank you for teaching me English. My English is the worst in the world. Uh-oh, what's going on? Look at that! That's right, I'm dancing. Oh yeah, I'm churning butter. Okay. Thank you, Zemo, again. Thank you very much for your very, very generous donation. I very much appreciate that. That is a new animation. It's a new tool set that has been revealed to streamers. I don't do any of the animations. And as you can see, there's goals. So every month, I have a different goal. And overdrive. And if within the month we can achieve the goals, that's good, because then I can do a giveaway. I would love to do that. Yes, thank you, Zemo. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Okay, so anyways, with those clipped in, I don't know if that's going to work. So this is what I want to do. I want to test this. We're not going to launch it. We're not anywhere ready to launch this at all. Is what I want. God, that's going to be. So is what I need to do here is figure out. Thanks, Fogs. So we want to auto strut that. We're going to figure out this auto strutting right now. We're going to auto strut that. Auto strut here. Okay. All I want to do is I want to test out, and I want to see if those are going to pop out. Oh, that's right. That's its own piece there. Okay. Yeah. Hang on. I'm not a big fan or a believer of strutting, or the auto strut when you, or I'm sorry, clipping like I did. So, is what I'm trying to do here is kind of set up some struts so this thing doesn't fall apart on me. Because we're going to put some clamps on it. And we're just going to put it out on the runway. I just want to see if... I think I got... Oh, no. Alright, so... hopefully those auto struts work. Teaching you English. Your English is fine. Alright. So anyways, not... Oh. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's close this. Let's take some launch clamps. I'm just going to put it on the runway. We're not going to launch. I just want to put it on the runway. And see if these have a problem with clipping, is all. Alright. Oh, fine. I have to go upgrade my runway. Great, I'm spending money on something that hasn't even launched yet. Thought I did upgrade it. Ooh, it's got lights. Pretty. Alright, let's try this again. Because, you know, if you have antennas that are on the outside and you launch, they cause some drag. Not that they would cause a tremendous amount of drag, but this vessel has no... Oh, yeah, good call. How do we fix that real quick without breaking anything? We can take this and... what am I looking for? Probe cores. No, that's not a probe core. That's a probe core. Let's Is that the right way? Yeah. That's the right way. Alright, so then we can put this back. Thank you. Huh, I didn't want to put Kerbals in there. Alright. Guess it's not safe for Kerbals. Well, it didn't shake itself apart. I don't have any reaction wheels, so we're just here to test first. Turn on the lights. It looks cool. It looks really cool. Now let's do action group number. Okay, great. Those look so dinky. And I put a launch clamp in the way. Can I say release clamp? Okay. Let's do that again. Let's get the clamp off. All right, let's do 4. Kind of ruins the effect. Let's revert this. Put a launch clamp right where the. Nice, Andy. Let's take this guy off. So it's got relay antennas. It's got 4. I don't think we're going to be transmitting science, so we don't have. I mean, we can put a couple of other antennas. So let's go action group 4, and sure, why not? All right, let's go ahead and work on parts of this craft that hopefully going to make it more. So we got a probe core. We need some reaction wheels in various places. So I think. Can I put one here? Okay, let's put one there. Let's put a reaction wheel at the nose cone here. Can I remove that without breaking it? Alright, so reaction wheel there, reaction wheel there. I think that's covered. We got to get some reaction wheels in the rear section. Probably one here, 2 here, and 1 on the outside. So how can I do that without breaking this? Can I take this off? So let's save this. No. It's not quite what I wanted to do. I wonder if that's all I need. We have 2 up front. We have 2 in the rear. Whoops. Oh. Seems like an insignificant antenna for such a large craft. Where are you? Here. Well, I guess we're ready for our first launch attempt. I'm scared. I don't want to break it. Alright, so let's go put this in the VAB and try to put a lifter around it. How much does this thing weigh? Almost 200 tons, 191 tons. So let's fix its center of mass. So the center of mass should be right about here. So we need to add weight to the rear. Is that what we need to do? Yeah. That was pretty easy. Alright, center of mass is fixed. Alright, let's save it. Let's go over to the VAB. No, we're going to make a lifter for it. Yes, we are. We're going to try. Okay, let's load in from the SPH our new career Kerbin Station concept. Load that in. Before I do anything, I want to make sure the probe core is root, which is right here. Okay, I don't know what that did. Oh, that's fine. Whoa. Alright, so now unfortunately our main grab point is a cargo bay, so we can't attach anything. I don't think anything can attach to it. So if I go to a decoupler, yeah, see, so we're gonna have to attach our lifters to the side. Alright, so let's get cracking. Actually, up here would be better. Well, there's enough delta V to get this into orbit, but not enough thrust to weight ratio. Thanks, Argy. Yeah, we're going to attempt to put this into orbit probably several times over. So let's do this, though. I don't know how many attempts it's going to take to get this into orbit, but we're going to try. All right. Well, according to the numbers, it's 1,034. It's 600 delta V over what we need to get to orbit. I don't believe it. Is what I do know I need to do, though, is we need to build this fairing so we don't have as much drag in the center here. Wait a minute. Can I... Oh, I didn't want to do that. Very yeah, it's a grand scheme from a madman. Alright, so now we got a fairing. Oops. Oh, that's in the wrong spot. That's what the problem is. Still the wrong spot. There we go. I think that's right. I'm just trying to make it look a little neat, that's all. Alright. No. Oh, for crying out loud. How you doing, Mr. Good Evening? How are you doing today? Alright, so 120 off the launch pad with a total delta V of 4272. Is that enough to get this into orbit? Is it even going to fly? I don't think it is. It looks wrong. Let's try. No, Jeb. You're very brave. Alright, I have zero idea if this is going to work. If we can get this into orbit, sweet. If we can't, bummer. Alright. For some reason... Our control point is all backwards. That doesn't help. Hang on. Huh. Whatever. Alright, let's see how MechJeb handles this, shall we? And then I'll try it. I don't know if I'm going to do any better. Well, it's lifting off. It didn't wobble. Alright, we got wobble. Okay, it's gonna do a roll here in a sec, I think. Oh dear. Oh dear. Not good. So, yeah. MechJeb doesn't use SAS. I'm gonna get woozy. So, we have a fuel flow problem. Fuel priority issues. Revert. How do I fix that? So we have fuel up here that's not being used. We have fuel up here I don't think is being used. Alright, let's try something kind of goofy here. Yeah, I think the fuel's imbalanced. So let's do this. Let's activate our fuel. Okay. However, what about this one? Oh. Alright. I think. Wait, what? Can I get them all? No? So... So we want to use all of this first. Yeah, the fuel line's connected. That's why we see this line coming across there. Well, it was. That's weird. That is really weird. That one is not connected. Oh, you know what? Maybe that was the big problem. Good chance Good catch, Fogs. Let me just put these on. Evidently, this whole mirror symmetry thing is broken over here. And it didn't snap. Oh, see, even the strut didn't snap. Ooh, interesting. Hang on. So all the fuel is coming from the top. And then it comes and then down. So that's good because we use this first, then we keep it top heavy. I think maybe the fuel thing was a problem. Something else I don't know how to fix is our launch position is wrong. Maybe I need to make this priority. Ah, that's what it was. Alright. Let's give it another try. We're learning stuff. Ta-da! Ta-da! So let's see if we have a 0 heading or a 90. Not a 270. 0 or 90 is fine. Ta-da! Ta-da! 90 is fine. Alright. No, not a 270. Really? I'll get that. Oh well. Let's try again. Yeah, I know on the consoles there would be, there is a part limit. How many parts do we have? Part count. 107. Okay. I thought the console could go... Maybe not. 225 was the number I thought. Well, we're getting further. So Fogs nailed it with the fuel line didn't connect properly. Let's see what happens after we lose our... we're not going to make it because this Rhino is not going to give us the thrust we need. Unless we can get above... I don't know. I don't know. Oh, could this work? Could this work? Coming up on Apawapsy. We're hitting the 40,000. Is this gonna work? All because of a single fuel line? No way. Look at the nose, the tail cone's got warm. Well, we all have Fogs to thank for that. Okay, so we're going to lose our boosters, and we're going to circularize with the Rhinos. Hope this works. Everyone cross your fingers. This looks just gross. It doesn't look like it should work. It shouldn't. This ain't working. This really... Okay, our fairing popped. Bummer. Alright. Come on, Mr. Rhino. Do your work. Thrust to weight ratio is a little low, so I don't think we're going to get a circular orbit. If we get an orbit with the fuel we have, hopefully, hopefully we can fix this. I honestly didn't think this was gonna work. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Time to Apo. Oh yeah, we're pretty close to the Apo. Now, our periapsis is still, I don't know. It freezes building a lander, so I'm not sure about, oh, the 300 part count. How we doing? Come on, PE, pop out and get above 70. Get above 70, bud. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Oh my. All right, folks. It's upside down. Okay, it's a little sluggish. You guys helped. This is it. This is your guys' station. Very nice. Good work, guys. My problem is, should I be controlling from the probe core? I think I should. Where's the probe core? Probe core. Is that it? Okay, go away. Stop. Okay, let's SAS lock on prograde maybe. Now, let's do an F5. See what happens when we deploy this. Alright, that's bad. That was bad. Alright. So we have a fairing that we can't deploy. Or wait a minute, maybe we can fix this. Maybe we can fix this. Hang on. Let's point radial out. We have to be able to get rid of this fairing somehow. Yeah, that's a bummer. So the fairing helped with the aerodynamics. Okay, let's point radial out and I'm just thinking if we give the fairing someplace to go besides this way. I don't think I can do it after the fact, can I? No. Alright, let's see what happens this time, because now the fairing will go that way. Okay. That's okay. Alright. So we had to adjust our craft for our fairing deployment. Oh, look at that ugly shimmer shimmer. Alright, we'll just ignore that, okay? It's a very happy craft. Can you tell it's waggling its tail? Aww, it's happy. All right, let's get this over where the sun is. Get our little tiny satellite dishes out. Oops, I took a picture accidentally. Should have put those on a action group also. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? We did a good job. Congratulations, everyone. Nice job. Nicely done. Nicely done. Now, we didn't get the accomplishment because... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is why. Rename. Where's the rename at? We have to call it a station. Contract complete. We have no Kerbals on the station. Now, the thing is, it's at a fairly low orbit. I don't want the station to be at 90. I would like to push it out to about 225, 250. Thanks, guys. You guys had a lot of input on this, too. This was a crazy requirement. We have to make it serviceable, so we still have to, you know, bring fuel up to it. Even though it's got some fuel, this is going to be a station where we're going to utilize. So if we're bringing a rocket back from the Mun, or we're going to go to the Mun and maybe we're coming up short, we can dock with this and do some stuff. Oh, man, that was so cool. That was so cool. Look at that, 60,000 Kerbal. That costed way more than 60,000. So, the reason why it didn't work the first time, one fuel line was not connected, which caused a fuel imbalance. Then our second explosion was that probably if the fairing ejection force, if it might have been like a lot lower, maybe deploying the fairing from here might have worked. So, all right, lesson learned. Very cool. I am so darn giddy about this. This is so awesome. So solar panels during the day and fuel cells for night. So let's see about pushing our orbit out to let's do baby steps. Let's do a 125. Or 225, I guess. I don't know, since it's kind of there. Actually, let's yeah, that's fine. And the next thing we're going to do is we're going to send up some crew, which should be interesting, because it's going to be eerie if you think about it. No Kerbal has stepped foot on this station. It's kind of like the first time anyone steps into the, what's it called, the beam up on the ISS. I don't think anyone's walked into that thing yet. It's going to sit up there for a year before they do anything. All right, so let's see if this works. And then we're going to... The reason why I picked 225, I believe in the game that when you're at 225, you can do a higher warp around the planet. Time warp. So this is going to be a 7-second burn. Not bad. Fairly stable of a burn, I think. A little rocky here. Alright. I think probably its center of mass is off tremendously here. Every 120 kilometers gives you another warp node, does it? Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and tell MechJeb that we wish to circularize at our apo. It's another 95. We got that. Now the one thing the station doesn't have is monopropellant. We don't even have RCS on this. So, version 1 of the station, lacking some basic elements. But you know, we could always do something really... I'm getting woozy. We could always do some odd little things. We could make portable RCS pods. I'm just, for lack of a term. And we could use the graboid to attach them, and then we could use the liquid fuel in the verners to... We could do something like that if we really needed that. Or, to be honest with you, I guess the easier way is to dock 2 orange tanks and put verniers on those and just use those. Alright, let's see how this goes. It's a 7-second burn. Not bad, not bad. How do we do on our orbit? 225 by 224.9. That's good. Let's get this round to the sun again. It looks like it is. So there's actually more weight in the rear, more room in the rear. And that makes sense because... So the next version we design, we're going to have to put equal spacers so we get a nice... We have kind of a slanty thing, which, you know, is fine because we can make... Yeah, why not? Alright, so I think what we're going to do, we're going to christen it. We're going to bring up a couple Kerbals. And then we'll see what's next. Alright, so, but as what I want to do, I need a little break. So, bear with me for a sec, guys. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be so cool. We're going to bring up 2 Kerbals. I'm going to go, this is all ours. And we're going to say, no, not all yours. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Kerbals with champagne. Oh, you know what? I have Kerbal inventory, so they do have. Don't they have little bottles of brewski? Let me go ahead and switch over here. Oop, wrong one. There we go. All right. So the big question is, where do we want them to dock? I just want to bring up a couple Kerbals, just a couple. And I have an idea of something. So, what's the name of it? A dream catcher? Isn't a dream catcher put on top of a rocket and launched? Isn't that how that thing does? That means I have to design something that's airplane-ish. How did I get that thing into orbit? You're going to have to watch the VOD. We put 2 lifters on it. It came up, and there was much rejoicing. We had 2 little hiccups, but we fixed them. All right. So, time to put some crew aboard the. Okay. Time to put some crew aboard. So, in honor of our new space station, I would like a cool new little craft. If we go back into here, I don't know how to make a Dreamcatcher. I really don't. I bet I could find one on Kerbal X, but then I have to learn how to fly it. Because I would imagine the Kerbal X would have this. I don't want to try to even figure it out. I guess we could do something Mark II-ish. Where can I find that clip? Oh, you should in Twitch. If you're watching live, just go to broadcasts or videos, and then you can just back up a little bit. Yoda mod. You stood on the nose and forced it in his face. Nah, maybe. Alright, so we're going to just use the open docking bay. But let's do, I don't know. I need a docking port on the nose. Doing planes now? No, I don't know how to do planes. But I think... No, not that. Because this fits... How many Kerbals? This fits 2, right? Yeah, alright. Porky Clown with a follow. Thank you, Porky Clown. Appreciate that very much. How the heck are you doing today? Alright, let's go design this in the SPH so I can make sure I get symmetry right. We're going to make a... Look, I don't do fashion. I don't do stylish. That was about the most stylish thing I've ever done. I don't know how to do planes. I don't know how to do planes. Just ask me. Oh, you know how to do planes. Nah, I'm going to learn eventually. I'm not ready to, but what I want to do, though, is I do want to do this. We're going to do a rocket, but we're going to do an MK2-ish rocket. Do you need a place a docking bay thing over the door or something for docking bay? Create a door on the vessel? What? Andre Yataletko. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate it. I2 Rocket Guy has a neat Dream Chaser. He's a fanboy like EJ. I love the shuttle too. I do. Don't get me wrong. Alright, what do I want to do here? I want to go back to fuel. No, fuel. And how much monoprop? That's got 25 monoprop. That might be enough. So the docking bays, do you need a place? Do you need to place them on a door, like on a crew bay, or does placing a docking bay create a new door? You mean on the station? The fairings that we have, one has a senior docking port already, and on the other end it's got a medium docking port. Inside the cargo bays, I put, in the big cargo bays, again, I put a senior docking port and a medium docking port. Then on the scoops, I put medium docking ports. So there's docking ports already up there. But when you add, so if you're asking if you just add a cargo bay, like if I take this cargo bay and put it right here, there's no docking port. You have to add a docking port if you want docking. So basically I'm asking how docking bays items work. You got to dock. You have to manually get up there and connect the two docking ports. So that's why I'm putting a docking port here, is so that when we get up there, we have to maneuver using RCS and line it up and dock. So just by putting a cargo bay, this is just a cargo bay, but is what I did up on the station is I just took a docking port somewhere. So now if I had a small craft and this was up there, I could dock it inside here. Yeah, in the editor I put a docking bay. A docking bay. Well, the game doesn't have a docking bay. It has cargo bays. So cargo is not docking. Cargo is cargo. But if you were to, hang on, let me try to create something that looks normal here. Oops. So this is a cargo bay. It's not a docking bay. Docking port. Yeah, docking port means you can dock. Yes. So if you just add cargo and you don't have any means to attach your cargo or get anything in there, you have to put a docking port of some kind. I'm bouncing all the way over. So now this cargo bay has a senior docking port, and I could dock something inside of this. That help? Hope that helped. Alright, we don't need that. Are you making an airborne launch pad? No? I don't know what that is. I'm just making a craft that we're gonna launch and get 2 crew up to the... Okay, thank you, Homicide. So we can place it anywhere and it creates a door. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're thinking that the docking port is a door. Oh, wait. Wrong way. It does allow transfer. So if you have 2 vehicles, let me see if I can do this. If you have 2 vehicles that are docked, and you want to transfer crew from here to there, they'll transfer through the docking ports, but you can't use a docking port as a hatch to board. You have to have a hatch. So this has a hatch. All right. So when I take this up to the station and dock it, I will be able to. I can EVA and go over to the other command part and go aboard, or I can just dock and say transfer crew from here to wherever I want to do it. That's probably how I'm going to do it. All right. So now what do I want to do here? Is there an adapter? What am I looking for? I know what I'm looking for, I just can't find it. There it is. So this has got a reaction wheel on it, right? It does. All right, cool. Go away. No, I don't know how to do a dream catcher. I'm just trying to design something that I've never done before. I was trying to think about putting some little wings around this thing somehow. I don't know what they look like. Those are too big. Are these too big? No, those work. Again, guys, I don't know how to do planes. I really don't. Wait, do these actually have... Yeah, okay, I didn't think so. This is going to be wrapped in a fairing. Is it going to return? Probably not. I'm just trying to make something that looks a little cool. Whoa. That's not what I want to do. But then if I wrap that in a fairing, that's going to be too much. So we'll just go with the... Only thing I know is center mass. Well, I'm not doing a plane. This is going to be in a fairing on a rocket, so Dreamcatcher-ish. But we're not doing it. Because the Dreamcatcher comes back. This ain't going to come back. I don't think so. I could try. Is what we could do is we're going to put a probe core on this and try and see what happens. I doubt if it will succeed. That is a probe core, right? Unmanned. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Stop. Alright. So if this was to come back, have to be something like that. I doubt if I'll try to return it. I don't know. Alright, so let's see here. So we want this in non-atmospheric. I'm pretty sure this is going to have... How you doing, Roger? How you doing, Bithral Gaming? How the heck are you guys doing today? I mean, this is all I need. Strange day? Yeah, it is. Wait, what? Okay, so where's my center of mass at? My center of mass is right there. So... You were banned from a bookcase. I'm getting way too hyped on Doctor Who this week. Oh, new Doctor Who season, huh? Well, you know, I'm sure, you know, it was a misunderstanding. So maybe just let it kind of simmer down for a little bit and then see if you can't get a message to her. I don't know. So I want to put RCS on this. I want to add a little bit more RCS because I'm not too sure how this is going to behave. Oops. How you doing, Koopa? Welcome back. It happens. I don't know if that's going to work. We're missing a translation. Oh, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. I'm a dope. Hang on. I know what I was doing wrong. Last I saw, you were roving on the moon. Have I missed anything major? Let's ask chat. Chat, did Koopa miss anything major? Did he? Thank you, Ninja Quail. Oh yeah, we just put a pretty classy looking piece of space station up, and it had a few minor hiccups, but we dealt with it. But that's where this is going. This is going to the new space station. Hopefully, I can figure this out. That might work. Alright, so just to make sure we have enough monopropellant, we're going to squeeze in a little bit more. Oh, the SSTO. If you guys want to call it an SSTO, it's never coming back, but it went up in... No, because it went up in 3 pieces, and 2 pieces came back down, so... Roger, have a good one. Wait, is someone leaving? Yeah, okay, Roger, have a good one. Thanks a lot, Roger, appreciate it. Alright, so we're going to put this on the top of a rocket. It's going to have 2 Kerbals in it. It's going to have a brand new pilot and a brand new engineer, because the engineer's got a brand new space station he needs to get online. We have a docking port. We have RCS. We don't have any power generation. What can we do for that? We can do a little fuel cell. Somewhere, pardon me, that was rude. So we can put a little fuel cell. We don't want it in our way. Get that out of the way. That's in the way. Okay, that's our power. If we need an antenna, we can do this. Again, I'm just kind of slapping this thing together. Here's our aerial. Not the fish. Every single time. That was weird. I think my feet are slowly dying. I just bought new shoes and I'm trying to put... Yeah, shoes can be, you know, life takers and heartbreakers, that's for sure. I don't know what that means. I'm just talking gibberish. And there's our aerial. So we have a probe core, so if we want to try to land this, I'm not going to put any wheels on it, but we can see if we can bring it in. I doubt it. So now I just have to figure out a way to put this on the top of a rocket. I think I know. Alright, so let's go. Let's call this Station Transfer Craft. Well, a dude made an SSTO that can take off and land like 5 or 8 times with a full orbit between takeoff and landing. Would that not be called a space plane? Sure, absolutely. Yeah, SSTO means single stage to orbit. So if you launch anything and it comes off, it's not a single stage anymore. So, I mean, this could be an SSTO, but this doesn't have, it can't get off the ground. So, since I'm going to put it on top of a lifter and get it up to orbit, that is okay. So this is what we're going to send up to our new station. I just put little wings on it to make it look kind of cool. I don't know. So we have 21 parts. What am I looking for? We have 85 monopropellant. You can have a space plane that... Yeah, you can have a space plane that's not an SSTO, sure. I mean, you know, the shuttle is a space plane, but it's not an SSTO. So, there you go. And then someone's probably going to correct me. Alright. Let's figure out how we're going to put this in a rocket and get it up to our new station. I think I know how. I have Laffy Taffy. Alright, so let's load this up. Mount it shuttle style. Yeah, well, no, because this thing isn't aerodynamic for one, satellite guy. Hang on. Oops. What did I call that thing? All right. Okay, let's put a lifter underneath this. Let's grab a decoupler. Too big. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna do some old-fashioned strutting here. Oh. All right, let's see here. Let's build a fairing. All right, that's our little vehicle. All right, again, we're going to totally ignore its delta V. Well, we don't have to, but I would like to. So we just need 3,400 on a stage. So let's go ahead and we have our decoupler right in there. So let's add a reaction wheel. And let's see what happens if we do a couple orange tanks with a mainsail. Oops, that's not where the engines are. That is plenty of fuel. I guess the question is, how much does that weigh? Wow, I thought it was going to weigh a little more. What's the best? 1.5 is what I've been told. That's what I gauge it on. You know what? What if we do this? That works. .126 is fine too. That's about 1.23 to 1.26 is what the the Apollo has a thrust to weight ratio. So the thing about, oh wait, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. Okay, never mind. My bad. My bad. My bad. All right. I did not have the right button clicked. Let's try this again. Okay, that works. So we practically we're going to get to orbit on this all by itself. All right. All right, so we're going to put a brand new pilot, a brand new engineer that's going to spend a little time, some quality time with our new station. And it's going to be a challenging dock because they're going to go into they're not going to, yeah, you know. So let's go ahead and get the setup crew out. Let's go ahead and recruit. We need a pilot. Who's our pilot for our brand new, never been, Sat Guy 88? Welcome. You are the first pilot that's going to be docking with a new station. And then we need an engineer. Who is that? I can't read that. My eyes. Chat DB. Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Alright, let's get our tools put away here. You guys are embarking on a new adventure. Here we go. And you're doing it at night. So is Beam back, or is it having problems still? Where's the Beam? Beam Pro status. Nope, they still have serious issues today. Oh no, wait. It might be working for West Coast San Jose anyways. What's inside the fairing? A little tiny craft. It's my smaller docking craft for the new station. No, Beam's still hosed. For me anyways. Yep. 1.2 to 1.5. Yeah, Beam is all inky for me. Hey Runt, how the heck are you? Figured I'd watch while I continue my police game build. Nice. We're setting our first vehicle to dock with the brand new station that we put in orbit. I use MechJeb ascent guidance to launch most of my rockets. I can launch rockets, so we need 1328. We got that. But I'll be doing the rendezvous and the docking all manually. We're going to put our first skeleton crew aboard our Kerbin Station. Space stations are fun. This one is the first time. It doesn't look like a station, so for those of you that weren't here, we're going to rendezvous with it here shortly. And you'll notice what I mean. It doesn't look like a typical station. In my latest KSP game, I have to do all the rendezvous and docking manually. My MechJeb isn't very smart. Sorry. Alright, so we're going to get rid of that. Whoa! A little SAS, please. Let's go ahead and control from here. Alright, let's go ahead and get our engines activated here. Well, my station has an engine. So there. All right, that's our target. We need to change the name too. It still says it's a concept station. So first of all, let's make sure our inclination is pretty darn close. So we're not going to worry about it. Wait, it has an engine? Yes, it does. We launched the station into a 90-kilometer orbit, and then we actually pushed it out to a 225 by 225 under its own power. Just hang on. Hang on to your schnapples. All right, so we're at a lower orbit. It's at a higher orbit. I'm not going to worry about our inclination. It's pretty much spot on. So we're just going to increase our apoapsy to match 225-ish. All right, we're going to have to wait in orbit too. Yeah, oh, wow, that's awesome. So it takes one orbit to catch up with this thing. Let's make sure I can do this without... All right, let's see here. So this one looks like it's close to 36, 53, but let's see what happens here. All right, 1.9, absolutely. So I could futz with this a little bit more and see if I can get it closer. Weird. Now, to be honest, Kerbal's been running over 4 hours, so it's getting twitchy on me. 1.8, 1.7, 1.6. 1.7. All right, so I got a little worse. All right, 1.6. All right, so let's go ahead and execute this burn. Again, this is an untested craft also. Everything's untested. I have no idea if this is clipping in correctly, if those are even going to work. Alright, someone's doing some work outside, so sorry about that. Alright, so we had to wait one orbit to catch up, or to get in the right position to do the burn so we can catch up to it. That's our debris. Looks like someone's got their chainsaw out today. We have bad weather rolling in today, so everyone's trying to get lawn work done. Hey, there's the sun. Alright. Hey, the engines work. Nice. You guys are going to be able to get there and not be stranded in space. So once again, this burn is going to put us within rendezvous range. I actually have two possible rendezvous. This one's the closest, though. I was wondering if that was the Death Star. No, that's the sun. I have a mod installed called Stock Visual Terrain, and it does modify the what the planets look like. So if I come out here, see there's more detail than the stock game. And so far, I haven't had a performance hit because the one mod you have to use anytime you alter the solar system, it's called Copernicus, and it used to be that when you use Copernicus, it would have a hit, but I know the early versions, I had a problem with it. I had a little bit slower computer back then too, but I'm not having any problems yet. But again, I've only got 15 mods installed, so... Alright, so we're going to do a little warp. There's our target. That's us. Wow. So let's point towards the target. Okay. And what I want to do is... I just want the 0.9 to get smaller. Actually, I don't want to do that. Our rendezvous is up there. Let's get closer to our target. So all I'm doing is trying to get our rendezvous point spot on. still have a ways. I have no idea if our RCS is going to work like it should, but still, it's going to be fun. All right, let's get close to our target. Actually, let's slow down to about 50 meters per second. All right, let's do an F5 here. Let's get within about 30 seconds of our rendezvous. All right. I'm going to try to use RCS now to, well, actually, let's do this. Let's slow down first. Adjust our approach a little bit. Alright, again, for those of you that didn't see us build this or launch this, this is our station around Kerbin. We're very proud of it. Alright, let's see if we can get RCS to get us lined up. Whoa. 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 Okay, a little jerky. Alright, so we're 91 seconds until we do our rendezvous. We're coming in a little bit too fast. We're going to slow down though. Alright, coming up on 1 minute rendezvous. Coming a little hot. So we have the solar panels extended, so we're gonna come from the top and dock. It's weird, it got really dark all of a sudden. Whoa. So let's pull alongside. Oh, wrong way. So there she is. That's the engineering section. Our cupola, one of our cupola observing. That's our command center, our communication center. Let's go and switch over to it. So there's our engine. Here's our engineering section. We have fuel cells for night. We have, what do you call it, solar panels. We have enclosed docking. A premium rate private docking ports. Thank you, Mr. Good Evening. Appreciate that. I really do, guys. We have storage. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this thing docked here. So we're going to control from here. We're going to dock here. I mean, in fact, I think, to be honest with you, I think it could probably even dock inside there, but let's not try that today. Target that. Alright, let's go ahead and make sure we don't smack into the solar panel. Alright, we bumped our new station. I was not paying attention to the nose. My controls are backwards too. Alright. She made it. It was a little tiny scratch. It's okay. Now, we probably, to be honest with you, we probably could have done without this section here, because look how much well, that's the whole craft, but, so I have a question, though. I want to do this. So if I say, that'll buff right out. Space is the buff enough. So if we, first of all, I want to get a little screen capture of this. Well, I need some sunlight. Where'd the sun go? Crying out loud. Sun. Is it behind the mun? Where's the mun? Who stole the mun? Oh, there it is. All right. Oh well. A little bit of a picture here. Alright. So what I want to do is I want to transfer... let's get chat and transfer chat up here. Now, is what I want to do is find Chad and do his view. Where's his... Look at that! There it is! That's our craft. Can he? Okay, guess not. Whoa. Now if we go to... Oh well. There it is. It's sideways. Okay. Let's go ahead and transfer. Sat, you're gonna go up here. There you are. Thanks, Cher. Appreciate it. So like I said, this station, it has some fuel. But I think is what we can do is start figuring out how to make... we can bring fuel up here and start refueling this. So it's fully full. Now don't forget, when this thing is going to be very fuel, trying to maneuver this thing is going to be a pain in the keister. So it's not going any place. We can figure out, you know, what sort of things we can dock here. Now don't forget, this actually has no RCS control either, so the version 2 of this, whenever is going to have some better, you know, manipulation. That was a lot of fun. So no, this thing will not dock in there. So we're going to have to come up with an even smaller craft, a transfer vehicle for like one Kerbal. But I think if we want to do some RCS, we'll use the little graboid thing, and we can put a bunch of Verners on it and have them grab so we can do RCS. Something like that. Reaction wheels before the fairing bay. I actually have reaction wheels. We have a couple of reaction wheels. Should have one right here. Then we have mirrored. We have 2 there, and then we have 2 in here. But you know, RCS just makes it better for trying to do like little tiny like radial in and out adjustments. That's all. Welcome back, Martin. Oh, hi, it's Nee. How you doing? Is that a space station? This is our space station, Martin. Yep. We just brought our first little craft up here, and we put our first 2 crewmen aboard. They're checking stuff out. They're making sure everything's powering up. They're double checking the communications. Evidently somebody forgot to get the high gain antenna online. My fault. Nope, it's a moon. No, that's a moon. No, that's a sun. My bad. Alright. Now, if we wanted to, we could actually take this to the Mun. We could take it to Minmus. But this is our first version, and we've already noticed that we've made some mistakes. We don't have any sort of RCS on it. If it's full of fuel, I really doubt if the reaction wheels are going to be any helpful whatsoever. But I think probably tomorrow, one of the first missions... are we clipping? Oh, no, we're not. Cool. One of our first missions is I think we're going to bring up a couple refueling tankers and fill this up. And maybe we'll test sending this craft down and see if it can survive re-entry and land. Maybe we'll make little tiny, you know, not SSTOs, but little tiny return craft. So, I don't know. All right, gentlemen, folks, chat, that is going to be the stream for today. So let me go see if I can find any fellow rocket jockeys, people I follow that you might enjoy watching. What do we got? We have Fallout New Vegas. We have Zelda. and we do have some other rocket jockeys out there doing some other stuff. Rocket PC Gaming looks like he's just ramping up here, I think. Coming right online, he is. Odie, see you later, Martin. You too. Thanks, Dr. Crunch. Appreciate it very much, guys. Thanks a lot. Zemo, if you're still out there again, thank you for your contribution. I really do appreciate it. So let's get over to Rocket PC Gaming here. He's online, just getting online, flying a plane. It looks really cool, by the way. So guys, do me a favor. Let's go do a friendly... See you later, Sim. Let's do a friendly... Oh, that's not how you'd spell it. Friendly... Oh, you're showing pictures. What are you doing? Friendly Gamers Circle Visit. Rocket PC Gaming. Alright. So click on that link. Go give him a follow. I would appreciate it. If you're not following him already. And tell him I sent you. I would appreciate it. I'm going to head over now. I'm going to give him a host. And then that's going to be the stream for today. Again, thanks a lot, guys, for helping me out with the station. That was a lot of fun. A lot of worry, too. I don't want to say I lost any sleep, but a little bit. So... here comes that host. You guys have a good one. Thanks a lot.